Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980, Until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems, humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramashugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Zanvadidam Gagana Sudrisham Tatpamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhudam Bhavadidam Dronaragidam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome you all back to Parashakti Akashic reading. Today, in this segment, we're going to see how the expression of the divine through Devi Parashakti. In this segment, we're going to see the Parashakti Akashic reading manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting the segment, we have a few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. Photography, video, or audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you needed to step out of any unavoidable situations, please inform the digital security officer also. So this is all for those who are blessed to have an Nine Dikshan now. And these are a few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from all the Kailasas monasteries, Gurukul, temples, ashrams, and centers across the globe. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who blessed to have an Nine Diksha, a two-way video conferencing, who are all joining for this today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So first, let us understand about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source Shakti. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of divinity. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic traditions, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us continuously, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So before entering into the segment of Bhava Samadhi, and we're going to see many more in this today's segment, let us understand the science behind what is meant really by Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava. Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or even an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it, that becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. So the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. So the divine cosmic beings manifest through two ways. One is through the Ashavatara, deities in the temple, and through the incarnation, the Nijavataras, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti herself is expressed through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nija Avatara, the physical form, in Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for avatar, the physical embodied form, to come down and give us this experience? The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience directly from the Archavatara. So that is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into superconductor of conscious energies that can heal, empower, and transform our very life. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. As we all know, the science that our body is combined and brain cells have multiple millions and millions of neurons. So during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror the same as that of the incarnation. So these mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments of the information of the avatar just by seeing. It is like just copying paste from the incarnation and through our very being. So now let us understand what is meant by Akashic reading. These Akashic readings are from the cosmic archives. They are not predictions. It is a reading directly from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you called as happened, happening, or yet to happen are clearly recorded in the cosmic archives. So now we'll be going on and seeing the details and more about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration.
Yes, welcome back. Now, let us see about Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Sri KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by the predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made a science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. So these are the timeline map of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And the same year, he is initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. The coronation as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tontai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university, happened at the 1988. And 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara. 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive the Sri KAILASA internationally. On the same year, he is coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. So this is the Guru Parampara of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. The Guru Parampara starts from the Paramashiva himself and to the Yogi Yogananda Puri, and next to the Ishaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and the current successor, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. So these are the few pictures when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has started the Nithyananda mission, Sangha globally, to revive the KAILASA internationally. So the few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at 1999. And 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. On the same 2004, he is declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham on the 1st January of 2004. On the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. This is the foundation happened for the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first foundation, the bricks for the construction was to begin in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. This happened at the age of 24 of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here is the ceremony of declaring the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. And this is the lineage of Suryavamsa, started from the lineage of Ikshvaku, from the Rama himself, and it continued, and now he is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa lineage. And 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. On the same year, he is declared also as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akada. 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. So these are the few pictures from the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam. And here he is receiving delegates from the 8 Sarvanya Peethams, and he is inaugurating many spiritual activities and the Kumbhabhishekam of the temple and the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. These are the pictures from the Madurai. The coronation ceremony happened in Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. After that, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking over the administration of the KAILASA Shamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, and also he is taking part in the rituals of the Sarvanya Peetham. And 2013, he is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and he is the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the order. And the same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevananda Ji, then the incumbent spiritual head. 2004, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. So these are the rituals happen where he is officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvana Akada, at the age of 36. So these are the pictures from the Tanjavur Adinam of the coronation ceremony and the rituals taken place after the coronation. 2004, he is known as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvavooradinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Panchanadikulam. So this is the Guru lineage of Tiruvavooradinam, the Vedaranyam Adinam also. 2015, he became the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, and the same year, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. Same year, he is also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders, pontiffs from the Hinduism. This is the Guru lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, starting from Srila Sri Alage Tiruchittrambala Desigar to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar and to Srila Sri Dandabani Desigar, now the present successor. And the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And here are the few coronation ceremony, the rituals taken place for Adipita Koladamata. And now we'll be seeing on the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and many humanitarian service which Sri KAILASA is continuously doing without borders. So we're going to see after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now, in this segment, we're going to see the various global initiatives taken by the Sri KAILASA and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in many fields supporting the humanity across the globe. The 20 years of relentless humanitarian services, initiatives including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions, and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu activists through various international agencies and bodies. Authored 300 books and around almost like 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of disclosures, over 1 billion views on the social media. And he is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavatra Gita, and Jain Sutras. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by Vatican's Mind Body Spirits magazine. The sovereign order of Sri Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. And he established the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And he is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasas, enlightened ecosystem across the globe. And he is the founder and the reviver of more than 100 Sarvanyapitam across the globe. So next, we'll be moving on to the next segment of demonstration of extraordinary power. So those who would like to experience this demonstration, you can directly head over and post your questions. Today, we're going to manifest the power of body scanning. Manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So let us learn the science behind what is behind the whole thing. The Valasants and Nithyananda Yogis, the initial disciple of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and sharing with all through the body scanning. The experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine power awakened in all of us through Diksha and initiation directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In today's Bhava Samaj Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings of and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and will be manifesting the power of body scanning today. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate details that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And also he mentioned that manifesting powers are described as the system, method, and the science of human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various state of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognitions that you are divine. You need to manifest divine and not from the you are a man and you need to reach a divine. So let us understand the difference between what are Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the higher integrity with the Guru. On the other side, the Siddhis are powers that manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are a source of enlightenment, where the Siddhis are on the path to the enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from that avatar. They are permanent. On the other side, Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is a self-effulgent Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchangeable beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base form of Vyakta and the unmanifested, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya of 5 cosmic acts of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and grazing all from all the living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a 1000th incarnation, the living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Sri Kailasa, the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers, the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving all these science, yogic sciences, and transmitting into the world at a record-breaking time never accomplished before. These knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation of the very young age, was trained and taught these science to revive the initiation and the knowledge to the billions to manifest the science of manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Ausada, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, the jnana mapped into your consciousness, the prajna, manifest as a possibility and the power of every being as prajnana.
Diksha is the direct transfer.
And now we're going to watch a short video which gives the description and the introduction to the Diksha, how the science, the energy manifestation is transferred from the guru to the disciple just by the one touch, or even a seeing, just as a glimpse of seeing from the avatar.
Of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment.
Yes, you have seen the wonderful video which gives the introduction to how this science, this energy, the darshan happens between the avatar and the disciple. Now let us see the science of manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects, the evidence, the pramana from the Hinduism. First is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Atma Pramana, experience and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, life, this millennium avatar, personal experience of manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experiments. The Vedas are the ultimate, the superior authority for Hinduism. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. On the other side, Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shrutis as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called as Shastra Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. So those who like to experience this power demonstration, you can head over to our social media platforms, either it's a Twitter Live or YouTube or Facebook Live, and you can post your comments. At you can wish to experience this. You can go ask your questions there. We'll be demonstrating the power of body scanning and revealing what Paramashiva is revealing to each one of you. We're going to pick one of the questions and we're going to do the pronunciation now. While each one of you is taking time to register your questions, let us go over and see what is the science behind the power of body scanning. During this power demonstration of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illness, diseases, medical diagnosis issues, and provide a solution through the awakened third eye. Even Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognizance deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or the whole of universe simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being observed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes the complete from all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi, Devi Parashakti herself is revealed. And the supreme power manifestation happens just by this connecting the restful awareness. The Atma Brahmana, the reference from the power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and he is one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to the Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructed Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove all the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name of Terayar. The Atma Pramana, the account of the experience from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself. On 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of third eye and body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple common hand fractures, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used a diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out all what is a problem, where the imbalance has been happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. So these are the few glimpses of the Shakti Pramanas, the experience and the results of extraordinary power demonstration happening through the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we'll be going on manifesting the power of body scanning. So, we request each one of you to come to the space of there is full awareness. Yes. Now we have with us Zenzu who asked for the power demonstration. Now I'll be going on chanting the Mahavagya and connecting my third eye to the Swamiji's third eye and experience the power of body scanning. And I'm going to reveal what Swamiji is revealing to me. Let's sit straight. Come to the space of full awareness and chant the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda sends you what Swamiji is revealed for last few couple of months. The skin issues you are facing now, it is all because of the toxic atmosphere you're facing and working currently now. And Swamiji is revealing all this will be just simply healed by the grace of the Surya Bhagavan. Just every day, have a little time, spend in the direct sunlight. It can just simply heal all your minor body skin issues. You will just completely heal, and make sure you are doing the cleansing, the toxic cleansing process through your diet also. Start having haritaki and castor oil. It will remove all the toxins inside your body, and also make sure you're spending some time with the direct sunlight. It will just heal your body completely. Nothing to worry about that. And you can start doing all the panchakriyas to keep your body cleansed throughout your year. So with this, you can go over and post your comments on how you are able to relate with these revelations. So with this, we come to the end of this today's segment, the first segment of our Samaya Darshan, and we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break, where we're going to see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck.
and liberate you all.
Dhyanam, everyone. Let's now enter into the next segment, which is the glimpses from the globe. It is the divine feminine consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine worship is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects, and if all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. And Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. That sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the whole Vedic creation. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta, and I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all are mother based, Devi based. So let us now directly listen from Supreme Founder of Hinduism himself about what Sanatana Hindu Dharma and Hindu feminism is.
Feministic religion, I tell you, in Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
A beautiful story from what Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully describes a housing. Even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother, or the people who are closer to the mother to reach. The beautiful verse from Lalita Sahasranamam says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon. Her face all smiles, a splendid buzz, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. I mated on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima of our race, and she is the self within me. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now directly listen from the words of Devi Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே
நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
The words of the Parashakti herself, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossom as Rinkara, filled as Parashakti, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of the Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Rapala, Aparna Uma Parvati, Savitri, Meenakshi taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi, and coin is considered traditional dakshina. In a Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be a cent even, and I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi, and after darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to a LA temple. This betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted, and rituals will break your monotonous conscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition, and it will break your unconscious behavior. So let's now prepare to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So let us now directly listen from Devi's words, the revelation she has shared about the corona pandemic.
Om.
Om Nitya.
மாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட கிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு
மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று
நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம்
Om, 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 Om.
Let us look at the translation. What Devi has revealed about the corona pandemic. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have laws, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa, and Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies without any other way out. Time came for the sailor itself to lead. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, unknown money. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction, and I am telling you some of the truths. Listen properly. For the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores, and crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let's look at the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. Authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 453.7 million COVID-19 cases and 6 million deaths since China reported its first cases to the World Health Organization in December 2019. More than 18 billion people, 3 times higher than official records suggest, have probably died because of COVID. And US Washington University researchers gathered data through searches of various government websites. The World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. According to the youth researcher, if digital platforms are the only medium for making contacts for a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in personal development over such a long period of time. I can't smell the other person, I can't touch them, I can't notice their aura or how they move. This impoverishment of impulses then, in the case of real contact and physical presence, means that the young people do not even know how to behave, how to comport themselves, how to look others in the eye. Catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. A study suggests scientists found a significant differences in MRI scans before and after infection. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly, with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress the brain could heal. A new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had a thought of suicide or self harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for stress. The head of the WHO said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the end game of the pandemic since Omicron was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago. More than 80 million cases have been reported to the UN agency, and more than were reported in the whole of 2020. Conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. Data from the New York State Health Department shows that BA.2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin. BA.2 is doubling in proportion statewide every 2 weeks and represents about 1 in 10 sequence cases. The pattern is mind-boggling given what New York experienced this winter. Since Omicron discovery in late November, the state has registered 2.2 million COVID-19 cases, its biggest surge of the pandemic. The findings come from a large continuing study REACT swab testing reveals that people more likely to catch COVID again. They include the healthcare workers and households with children and lots of members under one roof. The latest findings for the first 2 weeks of 2022 based on about 100,000 polymers chain reaction, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate seen since the pandemic began. And only a selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame. Virtually all were Omicron. So let us look at the 8 ways to protect ourselves from the corona pandemic.
மீனாட்சி பரமேஸ்வரி மீனாட்சி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8 ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now enter into the next segment, which is the social media enriching and enriching in the offerings today, Parashakti. The first way in which we can enrich everyone is through the YouTube. Let's go type KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda on YouTube, and below the live video, there will be a join button. You click on that for membership. Second, in the right side, in the comments below the live video, you can put your questions. The second way is through the Facebook. Go to the Facebook and like and follow KAILASA's page, and follow on like the Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Step 2, below the live video, you can go to the comment section and put your comments there. You can ask any questions you would like to ask. The third way is through Twitter. Follow Atri Nithyananda on Twitter, and below the live video, ask your question in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag as the avatar. Step 4 is through the Instagram feed. Follow Atri Nithyananda on Instagram and ask your question in the comment section. The last way is through the WhatsApp chat. Search kailasa.org, and once you open the Kailasa website, on the left side below, there will be option chat on WhatsApp, and you can put your questions there in the WhatsApp chat. So let us now look at the offerings to the Parashakti. The verse from the Bhagavad Purana goes, Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc., and second for yasha, public works which brings fame to oneself, and third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things, and fifth for one's family and friends. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirteshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home is 10 times as much merit when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in the sacred places such as the Goshala, cow pen, such as the cow pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, the Pitas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, Nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as the dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least valued of all. The next offering is the evundi. Bhakti priya bhakti gamya bhakti vashya bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sarvani Sarmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards, and when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhu, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his health form. Sharmadaini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to the Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to the Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which costs 1 USD. Tayetan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtarittim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Next, we are going to be understanding about the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, Gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold, and Indus River was called Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The next offering is the Sahasranam Swarnakasa, which costs 75, 151, 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita. She likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So next, we're going to be learning about the offerings to Devi Parashakti, the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl, which costs 251, 501, 750 USD. The verse goes, Mukta Haralasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjanno Pura Kinkini Manidaram Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarvabhita Bharapradam Girisutam Vaniramassevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shine like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes. The daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So next, we're going to be learning about the other offerings to the Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck.
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Welcome back, everyone. So, offering fingering the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. The next offering is the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. Ashta Vidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Tapidanascha Kosascha Pakvabhalva Bhala Prabha Napanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Smanvitaha. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. And almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, whether it is the consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. And in every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva living linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Next offering is the Swarnameti, the gold touring, which costs 750 USD. Nakadiditi samchanna namajanatamu guna padatvaya prabhajala parakruta samoruha. You whose brightness from toenails just as the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Sloka number 83 of Soundarya, which states that nails of the Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Offer touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning a sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 USD. Sudha Sharabi Varshini. She makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. She gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra. It is fully open and blossom. Offer the monk tika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude on the space of complete completion. The next is offering to Guru. The verse from the Kulanav Tantra chapter goes, Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than paduka, no god higher than guru, and no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. रिक्तहस्तश्च नोपेयात् राजानं देवतां गुरुं फलपुण्यम्बरादीनि यथा शक्या समर्पयेत् एवं यो न चरे देवी ब्रह्मराक्षसतां व्रजेत्. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the guru, empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. And one who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The next offering to Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which costs 1008 USD. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirtavagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parakshipad Kasmriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of Mantra Japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The last offering is the Vasta Seva, which cost 1008 USD. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the offerings today, Parashakti. So let's take a few moments to offer and register for the sevas which we would like to offer today, Parashakti. Any offering you would like to offer today, Parashakti, you can offer. Go ahead and offer. And in the registration form, there are two options: ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. Go to the registration form or the online payment or the after payment. You can do any of these things and submitting details for puja. Even their names will be chanted during the Sankalpa to Devi Parashakti. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the Devi Parashakti, the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let's now get ready to enter into the next segment after a short break, which is the glimpse of the glories of the past. I request everyone to please stay tuned and take a few moments to register for the offerings today, Parashakti. Thank you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we will enter into the next segment, which is glimpses of the glorious past on the 8th April. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was interviewed by the Tulsa newspaper at Tulsa, Oklahoma. After that, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered a discourse titled From Words to Silence to the members of the Unitarian Church in the city of Tulsa, Oklahoma. In this discourse, SPH shared about how to create the silence which is vibrant inside us. Silence doesn't mean soundlessness, but it is living, vibrant enlightenment. An enlightened master silence is very vibrant and alive. The being starts singing. The walking will be full dancing. Movements will be graceful. Presence itself will be healing to the earth. Enlightenment is beyond desires, and bliss can be experienced in the desirelessness state. Silence is the heartbeat of existence, running parallel. On the same day, enriching activities happened in the nearby villages by the Adinavasis at the Bengaluru Adinam. So in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the interview at the Tulsa, Oklahoma on the left side of the bottom. And on the right side, you can see the Adinavasis at the Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam, doing the enriching services at the nearby villages. In the year of 2006, on this day, with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, citizens of Namakkal in the Tamil Nadu state of South India, inaugurated a new center of KAILASA in Mullai Nagar, Namakkal, for maintaining the enlightenment ecosystem and serving people with the teachings of the living enlightenment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in the pictures, you can see the devotees of the Namakkal gathered around to celebrate the opening of the new KAILASAs, the new center or KAILASA in the Mullai Nagar. So on the left side and right side, you can see the rituals going on as part of the KAILASA in Mullai Nagar. Moving to the next year, the year 2011. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam expounded on the 146th Sutra, 3rd chapter, 40th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. In this Patanjali Sutra, SPH explained that a person who is able to unclass casually from his body radiates intense presence. Practically, even the levitation is nothing but part of SPH entering our body. SPH shared that when the presence is loosened in our body, when our presence is loosened in our body, we become omnipresent. On the other hand, if we are caught inside one nervous system, our presence is limited just to what we feel as we are in that one small body. SPH explained that if we start the practice of loosening the ability to get in or get out of one system, two things happen to us. First, we start becoming omnipresent. Second, we have the tremendous love and compassion because we start feeling our presence everywhere. So let us listen to this discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
You happen in the planet Earth to exhaust certain amount of karma. If you can retain your udana on your lungs till that karma is exhausted, you will have the freedom to assume the next body or not. You will have the freedom. You will be able to choose whether to go for one more body or not. So I can say, this should be the right to education for every child happening in the planet Earth. Wherever our devotees, our disciples, my followers who have trust over what I am teaching, if you are in the political field are in the powerful place in society, influence your society, inspire your community to make this as a mandatory for all human beings. All human beings should have a right to education, to know the science of leaving the body at will, and it is possible. The science is possible. It is provable, clear, practical science available in yogic, hatha yogic and siddha traditions. Every human being should have right to education for this system. The method to control and manage udana, the vital energy which functions in you, and ability to leave the body when you want, at will.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I
Moving to the next year, 2012, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave advice for parents and children. Children take birth with a natural curiosity, infused with a deep interest in exploring their surroundings. When the parents support this inclination, giving only basic necessary protection, children develop self-confidence and assume responsibility for their actions. As they mature, they may want to take some risk in their life. Parents should allow them to do so. It strengthens their independence, supporting the expansion of their experience. This is true parenting, giving our children freedom to use their intelligence. So it was the glimpse of this video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे
आरम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Question: how do we build the consideration of social return
into every conversation and every decision at every level in the organization. Look inside. What is social return? It is nothing but looking at the life with a larger picture. Understand? See, if you build your house, you call it as a selfishness. If you build a road, you call it as social return. But you don't understand, without the road, house is useless. So what is social return? Nothing but looking at the life beyond 120 degree. See, 120 degree is the normal vision. If you look at the life 240 degree or 360 degree, that is social return. Nothing else. So don't think social return is some great, compassionate, sacrificing, serving, great selfless attitude. No, relax. First thing, understand, thinking with the consideration of social return is intelligent way of thinking. It is intelligence which makes you consider social return. It is not morality, it is not religious quality, it is not ethics, nothing. It is just intelligence. Learn to look every contribution of your life with the whole picture. For example, if you are a manager in a company, try to understand the whole responsibility of the company towards humanity. What this company is supposed to contribute to the humanity. Have the whole picture and fit yourself with it comfortably. Have the same attitude in every decision. Then naturally, whole company will have the same attitude towards the society. That's it. Understand? Consideration of social return is not some sacrifice, service or ethics. Why don't you understand? It is just intelligence. Many times you think consideration of social return is something like you do a big service, favor. No. Maybe you can use that word to market yourself. I call it corporate compassion. A new word I am creating. What is the corporate compassion, you know? You shave his head, take his hair, sell that, and don't even give him little oil for the head, and you say, I shave you because only then dandruff will go from you. It's a treatment for dandruff. And please understand, consideration of social return, the very word shows you are also from the pattern of corporate compassion. No. Compassion should be very raw, pure, innocent. Raw, pure, innocent. I tell you, raw, pure, innocent compassion is intelligence. When your compassion expresses in its pure, raw form, innocently, it is tremendous intelligence. What do you mean by saying the word consideration of social return? No. The word seems to be like a big sacrifice. I tell you, looking at the larger picture and working, considering the social return is an intelligence decision. It is not compassion decision. The whole organization, your whole organization need to understand social consideration is intelligence decision. Please understand, decision of your intelligence, not the decision of your heart. Because you think it is decision related to heart, you still have oscillation. No, should I do it or not do it? How much I should do it? How many rupee I should do it? How many lakh I should spend? No. Social consideration is the decision from intelligence, not decision from heart. The whole, how this whole, each company is a whole, which is supposed to fit into the whole of the whole. The whole has many holes. In each hole, each company as a whole should fit in. How, as a whole, you are going to fit with the whole? A boss is expected to feel how he should be knowing the whole purpose of the organization and the responsibility of the organization. Same way, if the whole team understands the purpose of the organization and responsibility of the organization, that itself is enough. It is enough. Nothing else is required. Understand? The enthusiasm, energy, and experience of larger vision, larger responsibility itself is enough to make you do the decisions based on consideration of social return. You don't need to infuse compassion, because especially when corporate companies show the compassion, it is so ugly, I tell you. It is so ugly. It takes away even the basic respect for the people who receive the help. I have seen the corporate compassion many times. The basic dignity of the recipient is lost in their bulldozing compassion. Many times, in the name of service and compassion, it is a more marketing gimmicks. I tell you, understand your responsibility with a larger perspective. That's it. Intelligence itself will make you do every conversation, every decision at every level with the consideration of social return. You don't need to do anything separate.
Now we will move to the next year, the year of 2013. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, illustrated the connection between Kundalini and 4 principles of enlightenment, enlightened living. Integrity, the first principle, clears the path for Kundalini to travel. Authenticity, the second principle, raises the Kundalini within us. Responsibility sends the awakened energy out into the world, and enriching allows others to benefit from the positive energy of our presence. Once we follow these principles, we spontaneously raise our Kundalini we cannot help but overflow with the blessings of it. It is a natural consequence of the dharmic living. In the year of 2014, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed that many extraordinary powers expressed through us when we use Advaita for our internal strategy planning, making the science of Advaita as a necessity for our life. Ancient Hindu scriptures clearly illustrate how people were able to access the science of living, science of flying through the money, mantra and aushadha by using Advaitic connection with the air energy. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be watching one of the oneness capsule that happened on this day in the year of 2014.
ఓం జై గురునాథ శివ గురునాథ దీనదయాళ సచిదానంద శరణం శరణం నిత్య గురు శరణం నిత్య నిరంజన
Now we will move to the next year, the year of 2015. The day started with offering gratitude to our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, with the devotees and disciples performing the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the holy Padukas of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, followed by beautifully recorded discourse from the March 7th, 2015, titled Are You a Couch Potato or Enlightenment Egg? That was played on Nithyananda TV to the live global audience and to those gathered at the Bidadi Ashram. This was also relayed to thousands of people through two-way video conferencing and Sadhana TV. In this satsang, SPS gave us the key to conquer that we can never be violated. The external situations are not going to make us decide who we are. It is the idea that we carry about ourselves, the stuff from which we are made. We have the power and freedom to decide. Are we only the body or something more also? So through this short video, we'll catch the glimpse of the day, 8th April 2015, whole day, the happenings of the whole day around the global Sangha, the global Nithyananda Sangha, or the KAILASAs around the world. Let us watch this short video.
As an incarnation as per Hinduism, as an incarnation as per Vedic tradition, I am defining who is Hindu. Whoever cognizes themselves as consciousness, as Upanishads declare in this verse, they are Hindus. Whoever is trying to cognize themselves as Upanishads declare in this verse, they are Hindus. Any intelligent man will understand. Many times, even if you internalize and internalize your problem, you will find a solution. And then you will have only one fear. Will I remember this solution forever, or will I forget this again and be in the same ditch? Don't worry. How many times you fall into the ditch? More number of times I will raise you out of the ditch. Fight, it's a challenge between you and me. You go on declaring, no, I will fall. I will go on declaring, I will get you out. Don't worry about that. And one more thing, after some time you will be tired of falling. I will not be tired of raising. Understand? You will be tired of falling, but I will not be tired of raising. So that is the hope and assurance you have. Don't worry about, oh, I may fall down again. No. You have somebody tirelessly raising you up. So you don't need to worry. And any number of times you may fall. At one time, you have to become tired of falling. But you have a person who raises you who can never become tired of raising. So you have that assurance. Don't worry. You can see in your life many times when you internalize, suddenly the problem disappears and you have a solution. The same technology, now I am using it to help you to realize even the ultimate problem can be solved. Ultimate truth can be realized.
I was thinking about myself as how can I be consciousness? I can't be consciousness because like I keep getting powerless and everything, so how can I be consciousness and everything? So when I keep thinking like this, I just didn't care for being like having my concept of life as consciousness. So when I didn't care, today I was thinking and contemplating why did I didn't care and why did I feel like that. So when I kept contemplating, I remembered what Swami told today in today's satsang. He was just telling that how many ever times you fall down, I'm here tirelessly to bring you up again and again. So I remembered that, and then I thought, why should I worry when Swamiji is there for me? And it is me who's not deciding to live for what Swamiji says. It is not that like I can't be consciousness. I'm already consciousness. But it is my fault to not decide for life. And the moment I got this click, that what Swami told in today's satsang, I came to know I have to have deep trust in Swamiji, and I have to decide to be live consciousness. It is not that I keep falling down and I can't be consciousness. It is just that I have to decide.
Today when I was contemplating that what like doesn't let me realize that I'm consciousness, so I found that the root of all those incompletions is just fear. So every time in my life when I'm incomplete, I contemplated that everything is just based on fear. So what I thought is that I am Mahadeva, so like I am like Shivoham. So when I'm in space of Shivoham, how can I even get scared? Because everything is Mahadeva, so what should I be scared of? So this is what I got from today's contemplation, that I am Mahadeva, so no fear can touch me.
So when I was contemplating, I was thinking what are all the different incompletions I have that which stops me from experiencing that I am all pervasive and everything. So that time when I was thinking, I thought that the different ideas which I have about me, if those are the reasons why I am not able to experience it. So I was thinking, why is what I think about myself being an obstacle for me to realize that I am all pervasive, beyond coming and going. That time I found out that because I don't do things completely, like I'm lazy to do different things. So because of that, if somebody comes and questions me in that, then I will again become inauthentic. So I found out that it was laziness. Then I started thinking, from where is this laziness? When did it start arriving? So then I found out that I was lazy because whenever anything happens, I will not even bother about it. I'll have this attitude of don't care attitude. What is there? Now only we are so young. We have still so much of time left. And what is that? We can still go on. So like this I went on. So it was the don't care attitude. Then from don't care attitude, I understood that it was the postponement which I had. Then I thought, I was contemplating, why is this postponement also coming? Then I understood that I just started taking things for granted. I thought, anyhow, we have so many more years left. Why should we start doing things now itself? Let us just be there how we were, not taking so much responsibility and all that. Then this was what I understood. Then immediately one thing clicked with me was that when we already know, Swamiji has said what I am going to be, what each one of us are going to be. Instead of just wasting time not aligning towards that, because any one point we have to become that. If we start now, we are going to become that quicker and faster. But if you are just going to waste time and then think it's going to take more time and all that, then it's just going to be waste of our time and our life which we have. So I understood that instead of postponing everything and not caring about things and taking things for granted, let me start doing things based on my purpose of life from now. Then that will naturally make me feel that I am all pervasive and beyond coming and going.
Almost each one of you carry at least 5 pounds of poison in your body because of the toxification, constantly watching TV and powerful lights, the pesticides in your food, all that. This yoga retreat is specifically focused on detoxification through the sattvic diet and through yoga, kriya, cleansing methods. You will be detoxifying your body and mind. Here is an amazing opportunity. The first detoxification retreat in Hyderabad Adinam. It's a beautiful program.
Now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2016. On this day, we had the multiple constructions work going on in the KAILASA Adi Peetham. So now we will watch the glimpse of all that construction work going on in the Adi Kailasa through this short video.
Now from Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam. Shoot Advaitam program at Simhasta Kumbh Mela Ujjain is coming up quickly. Swamiji is poised to deliver the biggest conscious blast to date. Bengaluru Adinam and the entire world are preparing for this once-in-all lifetimes gift from Mahadeva. Just kidnap yourself and drop yourself in the Kumbh Ghat. You must be there from April 17th to May 24th if you're not an IA graduate. If you've attended Inner Awakening, come early if you choose to, but the mandatory dates are May 4th to 24th.
Complete articles, complete edals, complete whole ashramam we are vacating to Ujjain.
An online group called The Sensible Indian has created a slideshow called The Nithyananda Case, 60 Lies That Expose the Conspiracy. Filled with facts like the confession of Sun TV COO Saxena, the demand for 100 crores by the conspirators who stated blatantly that if paid, they wouldn't ruin Swamiji's reputation, and that till date, after 6 years of media hype, not a single so-called victim has stepped forward. Please read the post.
Now moving to the next year, the year of 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Nithyanandam Kids program that was taking place in Adi Kailasa. As part of the program, SPH presided over the Malakamba Yoga demonstration by Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. This ancient Vedic style of yoga, which cultivates the mastery over the mind and body and bestows the practitioners with a tremendous strength. Running parallel on that day and under the direct guidance of the SPH, the ambassadors of Kailasa conducted a free medical camp for the kids from 0 to 14 years old in the Kailasa in Hyderabad, Sripura Adinam. In the year of 2018, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 8 of Mahasadasivoham program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of the laws of karma during the question and answer session. In this session, SPS expounded that only violence gets recorded in the cosmic record. He explained that Mahadeva declared, "Let me become many to celebrate me, so more and more celebrations you cause becomes good karma, and more pain you cause becomes the bad karma." He also shared about the negative effects of eating non-vegetarian food on its pattern as it pertains to karma. In another Mahasadasivoham session that was conducted later that day, SPH spoke about the walking barefoot on the ground to experience a miracle of Mother Earth, where he revealed the phenomenon of supplementing the diet by walking barefoot on the Mother Earth, Bhumata. He also expounded that if we are ready to play with the Bhumata, she will also play and miraculously provide whatever is needed. So we'll watch a glimpse of the laws of karma that was explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day of Mahasadasivoham program.
Little secret. It's a real secret. However you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all.
So now it is time for all of us to connect directly with the Adi Kailasa and the Kailasa in Madurai to watch the live procession that is happening there. With a short break, we'll connect with you soon. Please stay tuned.